Video transmission. Is it working? I think it's working. Hi guys, this is Raz from Decentral. Welcome back to one of those live stream. I know it's been a while, for me at least. So today it's going to be a little blitz of Antminer S17 Plus Hashboard that we got just here. So let me adjust my angle and get used to those camera. 3, 4. Okay, 1 and 3. That one is the general. All good. Except maybe this one. I'm not sure, Joe. I think one of them is not working properly. Let me reconnect it again. Yeah, yeah. I think. Sorry for these little technical difficulties. Just one of those main camera is not connecting properly.
Just a sec. I know what's the issue.
Of course you do. Seems to be connected. Yeah. Let me get a good angle.
All right, we should be set.
Thank you, bud. The master. So stream beginning shortly. It's starting now. I think it's all set. You see me here. No, you don't. Yeah. So what I was saying. Yeah. 17 plus. I have many of them that are just not working. I don't even know what are the issue yet. So it's going to be a surprise. And let's hope that you're learning a few things with me today to how to repair them. But also, don't hesitate if you have any question about everything that is, I don't know, Bitcoin related or just general repair related, or if you just want to chill out at the same time. We are Friday Warrior after all, so we can talk about pretty much anything. And there's also a Jonathan that you just saw, aka Cryptid X on Discord. If you got any question, he can, of course, answer them. So before I was connecting right now, I was already starting. Meanwhile, we were setting up the live stream. So I have this S17 Plus.
Okay, let's go.
I have this S17 Plus Hashboard that was stopping. The signal was stopping on the chip number 15 right here. And I measured it with if you know just a little bit. I'm not gonna explain everything like up to the basics because if you don't know anything about ASIC, just we are also offering lessons. So maybe one day. But now here, the main thing was the return signal wasn't working properly. Return signal was stopping at chip number 15. Now I just took two chips because this one was completely dark. If you want to see what a broken or just overheated chip looks like, this is what it looks like. Oop, right here. There you go. This is a completely delaminated burn chip, ASIC chip. And this is what a better one would look like. So all nice and shiny, still working perfectly fine. So I got those two, this one, and this one that I just changed. Now I will reflow them. I will reflow them by under and then on the top. We all have our different ways to work these. So yeah, if you got any issue or comment, just let us know. Let's get started. If I can show you what I'm doing at the same time. Disconnected again. and back. So I'm taking the dashboard on this side. Quick on its feet. So now I'm heating at 450 Celsius and 33% of air because those are pretty fragile components. Sometimes I'm going a little bit higher to go faster, but let's take our time on this one. Yeah, we'll have Julien come demo the Bitax at some point. Of course, yeah, we are working on Bitax also. That is a small miner with only one chip that is open source. We are intending uh, to sell those on our website. I think there's already a selling page on our website, Decentral Tech. Link in the video description probably, or just join our Discord to have more information about it. But it's coming to reality. We also have a Bitcoin conference in Toronto mid-June. If you ever want to come by, we are also offering an actual training on how to do those ones, including the reflow process, um, how to apply the parts in the component. So yeah, I don't know if there's still places available, but if you are interested to do your own decentralized miner, well, please join us. Okay, let's put this one on the side for cooling down. Of course I can. So during that conference, there's only 3 tickets left. Bonjour! Tu veux te faire la démo? I'm going in. So this is the little Bitax that is, there's actually one chip under the heat sinks right here. And you see, it's we 3D printed that PCB, but our master Julien on the side has applied all the component by himself and has made it compatible with regular computer. I think I don't know if Windows will work. It will work right now, but right now it's with Ubuntu. And yeah, so there's actually one of those chips that I just took from that S17 Hashboard. Is actually under that heatsinks and under that fan, and you basically need to plug it on a 5 volt, 5 volt, and with the fan spinning and that little USB connector, you can just plug it to any computer and it will work. I think the performance is 500 gigahash. Yeah, 500 gigahash. So it's not much because it's only one chip, but it's pretty awesome. So we are intending to make an upgrade to make it wireless with this chip that is, yeah, from exactly completely independent from the ESP32 chip that is right here. So we are still working on this one right now, but it's we made very good progress. So, hmm? Can I? Can I take it out? Oh, okay. So it's not glued or anything. So under the heat sinks, there was thermal paste, and under that thermal paste, there's the chip right here. So the most efficient Lotto Solo miner. That's a very good name. So yeah, one of those chips has been soldered. You got your ESP32 chips right here, your 5-volt connection, some LED that will come to work later on. On pourrait le faire rouler, ouais. And we got all those components right here. Yeah, Joe, pleb miners of the world unite, of course. And all those components, you could technically be able to place them by yourself if you're attending to that Bitcoin conference in mid-June. So yeah, I think it's pretty awesome. We are making some 3D printed casing that will come with it. So yeah, very good thing to make, and I think it's a little cute trinket that can do some tops when you're showing it to anybody. And it's pretty awesome. Plus, it's using actual chip that might not be useful otherwise. So yeah. Oh, you got it. Wow. Fast service. So look at this. We got, do you recognize the concept? I think it's very awesome. And technically, you could simply take that PCB and just slide it in it. Oh, and with the computer. And this one is, this is a, this one is non-miner. This is another one, but it's like one of the first model with a CG miner. This one is ESP32. Huh. With a little fan. So this was the small model, and now we got a bigger model. I think it's 200 times stronger, 200 times more hashing. This one. So if we're plugging it, but now I think we need to apply back that heat sinks, right? Otherwise it might overheat. And if you have any of those miners, you know that they are overheating quite quickly. There you go. Hmm. So if we're installing it on the computer, can I just plug it right now? Oh, okay. Not yet? Okay. We'll just plug it USB right before. Nice project, but not efficient at all. I don't know about this one. I don't know if it's really efficient, but I know that it's really nice. 15, up to 15 watts. Like it get its power from USB, so it's 5 volt. I think it's a 2 amp, 3 amp, 3 amp. There you go. So now that it's plugged USB on a computer, now can I power it up? There you go. just to show a little bit about it. Right now it's connected to set tickets. Yeah, right now it's working at 275 megahertz. Well, I don't think we see quite clearly, but it's mining right now. Yeah, we could wait like 5 minutes. Yeah, but it's taking about the software that's going to be for another time because it's there's some configuration to do, of course, before that. But it's once it's done, it's pretty much plug and play, as you just witness with that little miner. So yeah, that was pretty much it. Nice. Merci, Julien. Disabling. Very awesome. And with those little frames. So yeah, still working on them, but it's gonna be pretty nice. That's la place. Thank you for this demonstration. Don't forget your plug. Yeah, sure. So where were we?
Oh, hot, 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 hot! Hot, 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 hot!
Of course. Yeah, okay. Let's go back on those miners. I had this one, but I had another one right before that. This one. This one was stopping at chip 64. The heatsinks was a little bit sideways. So let's see. Uh, I did some cleaning. I took out some heatsinks also. So let's see if now it's working. I did a little reflow also from under with flux, of course. I'm now at 19.4 volt. And there you go. Et voilà. Let's see if the temp sensor are detected. No, like what's going on? So advanced mode is not working. Let's see if my return signal is detected all the way through. Here my return signal is 0.3. So I might just as well change the chip. But before that, I will just measure the resistance linked to the return signal. I, I put my multimeter in resistance mode. (990). The value seems fine. Let me just take it out then. just reapply evenly the soldering tin. So the next chip that I will apply will stick pretty well. Sometimes the angles. Let's clean the area. Taking a chip from a donor hashboard. And I will heat from under. And then finishing on the upper side. There you go. Okay. Oh, that's right. I forgot that I was bringing myself a little coffee. Excellent. So it's plugged. Let's see what the tester is saying to me. Nice. So at first I had zero signal. Now with the two new chip installed, I have at least detection. Let's see if advanced mode is working, and turns out it's not working. What's going on? So if I'm showing you what I'm detecting right now, this. I'm supposed to have a return signal of 1.8. 1.8. always. So I am at the last chip because the return signal is returning, so from the last to the first chip, and then I can go down to the first one, but I will not do one by one. Instead, I will do domain by domain. And right here, I got an issue. So let's see before that. 1.8. 1.8. 1.7. 1.7. 1.345, and probably that afterwards I get 0.7, or maybe not. So starting from here, I'm starting to have an issue. I have 1.7, but there's some variation in it, and it's not great. Starting from here, if I'm going to the last one again, this one seems more stable if I compare back to this one. Not stable. Is it because of the heat? Yeah. 1.3, 1.5, 1.4. Okay, so I'm starting to have an issue on the whole domain. Let's see if I can track some other symptoms. Now I'm looking at the BI. BI is fine. From here, 1.5. If I'm going back, some variation, but not enough. And this one is, there's so much variation. Okay, so here I got return signal issue as well as BI issue. If I'm looking for the clock, CI, reset, everything else is fine. Okay, so I'm gonna open this one. Before that, what I could do, um, just while being here, okay, I will wait because I want to test the diode values just to see if I can have a triple confirmation. Meanwhile, I got this one here that I just changed chip number 64. Let's see on this one the diode values. Hmm. Oh. So diode values, instead of being the negative on the ground and the positive on the testing point, it's going to be reverse. So just make sure that you're taking on the good side, because if I'm measuring, let's say if I want to measure like voltage as usual, for example with this one, I'm taking the ground on the chip and the positive on the testing point. I'm having 1.4, I'm having here 0.5, but if I'm going to the other side, I'm having 1.175, and those are the measurement that I want. 4, 5. Diode values are great. At least I still have my detection. Let's see the advanced mode. Still red. What's going on? So I will probably change a resistance at this point. Or maybe not. 1.8. 1.8. Earlier I had like 0.4, 0.3. I got my clock, CI, reset. But BI is on, and BI is not supposed to be on. Here my BI is pretty much 0. If I'm going to the next one, my BI is 0. And then here it's 1.8, and it's not supposed to. Let's come back. BI, reset, CI, clock. So here my BI is 1.8. It's supposed to be 0. If I'm looking at the return signal, 1.8. Here it's starting to be negligible, 1.3, 1.3, and 0.8. So now, which one do I start with? Because my issue is between this chip and this chip. For me, I will go with the one that seems to be the most faulty. So here I got a return signal of 1.3 instead of 1.7. But here I got 0.8. So this one is way less than the good value. But there's also the BI that is starting to light up on this one. So I got a second reason to go with this one. My third reason would be um, diode values. If there's any. Diode values are basically saying, oh, the quality of the connection is great. It doesn't mean the quality of the chip. Because right now my diode values are okay, are within values. The same thing here. I could reflow. Yeah, I could do a reflow for start because aesthetically the chip seems good. Before doing that, I just want to measure the diode values of this one. So my issue was between here and here, so it's pretty much the same situation. 0.49. 1, 1. So the diode value seems okay. That might be faulty chips or a bad soldering between, not between the chip and the pins, but between the chip and the hashboard. And you don't really have a testing point for that. So this is why, if you don't want to be too invasive into your operation, into your repair, you could just start with the reflow from under. That way, it's like if the dashboard would, how to explain it, how to translate it. It's like if the dashboard would like magnetize the chip and just making a grid connection under it. No, I'll put that on the side. I don't have enough place on any desk. Even if I had 3 desks, I would just fold it. And I think it's the issue of many repair technicians. So now let's take out those heat sinks just to see under it what's going on. So what I will do, I will apply a little bit of flux. We'll heat it from under. So I'm using that hashboard to apply some weight here, and then I will reflow. 55% of air, 470. This is my setup. You can have a different one, but the principle will be similar. Let's see if I can get a closer view. Maybe. Yeah, no. Let's stay on the other one. Hey JD, how's it going? I want to learn ASIC repair. Well, you're at the good place with the good guy. So if you got any quick question, it will be my pleasure to answer it like right away. But if you want to learn the way of the ASIC repair, we are also offering actual training course, 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, depending of where you are actually, what you want to repair, and how many you want to repair, how much you want to master them. How can I do that? I'm from India. Joe, what could we do? What could we do for a good Indian friend that wants to learn basic repair? If he cannot go here, uh, depending if you are many people, because sometimes we can do literal class like 4 or 5 people. Uh, if you're many, we could arrange something that we could go to your place and learn you how to repair, or you can come here and learn how to repair, or maybe uh, online session. Joe, if you can confirm, I think it might be something doable. It always depends of your expectations. So you're from India. How is it down here? What hour is it right now in India? Is it like 10 hours difference? Something like this? Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think we could arrange something. It's 10:44. Well, glad to have you with us at this hour of the night. Here it's 1:15 p.m. Do you have any did you already try to repair some dashboard before? Okay, let's cool this one. Meanwhile, not yet. Do you have any machine? Which mining machine do you have? Let's do reflow on this one too. What could I do to maybe help you to see better. Let me try something. Can I? I would like to change maybe the camera angle. I'm planning to buy S19 XP. Holy shit. The machine. The Antminer machine. Nice. Let's try to see if I can get a better close-up for you guys. Would it work? Okay, here like this. And the other light. There we go. Yep, I think it might be better. Nice. I will bring back my light. Just for safe side, I want to learn repair if anything happened to my machine. Yeah, some question coming up. How many days or year this miner will work without any maintenance? It depends on so many factors, man. It's like any electronics. There's of course that 1 year warranty from Bitmain, but honestly, they're not the greatest at all to apply those like warranty. Uh, some people can go like maybe a year without, but it's too soon. It's too soon to say about that one because in my head I have 17 generation in head that I have more experience with. But it all depends on your environment. Technically, if your machine is always at the same room temperature, no dust, air filtered with very great filter, and you have a great facility, it's not supposed, and you're not doing any overclocking, it could last like years, technically. Yeah, it depends on the environment, yeah, mainly. Without any maintenance, I would say if it's lasting like more than a year, you should still do maintenance once a year at least for maybe your thermal paste because there's thermal paste between the heat sink and the actual ASIC chip that can dry up. It really depends on your facility, man. If you are taking it into your basement and there's humidity, it will not last long. Okay, so I was on this one, so I hope you get a better idea. I will do it like this. But now I do need to reflow, so I will do this instead. Now being here, I will reflow all three of them. But yeah, S19 XP 141, I think is the highest, right? Of them. It's a very great machine, seemingly. looking at the numbers. It's quite recent. It's not the most popular because people tend to go cheaper. By example, with S19J Pro or just S19 that are already starting to get old if we compare to the other ones, but they're still very great machines. The one that I am repairing right now is S17 Plus, so an ancient generation, and I'm pretty sure I will get it to work. The average temperature is 30 to 45 Celsius, you mean, right? It's crazy. Usually we would suggest to have like 15, 21 Celsius of air intake. You could try to do some other things at this point. If you have a very high temperature, I would suggest you to go to with water cooling. That will imply to modify your machine, of course, and applying water cooling heat sinks, like similar to computers, hardware, or immersion. So if you're completely submerging your miner into, it's technically not water, but it's a cooling liquid. That could be also a good solution for very high temperature area. But even with that, because of the nature of the liquid cooling, you should do some proper maintenance at twice a year at this point, because the thermal paste would get away because of the liquid of the immersion. So there's no perfect like answers with this one. But yeah, if you have enough air moving, it will do, but it's not ideal. It will probably run a little bit less efficient, or you could try to undervolt it, so it will heat a little bit less, because the heat is the worst enemy, along with humidity and dust. Yeah. This one, did I get it right? Okay, Ariflow is the main. Let's see if I have any good results. Depending if he goes immersion or hydro. Yeah, but hydro cooling would be a good alternative if it exists with S7 S19 XP. Oh, it's better, but still an issue. So what do I do? Right now, because I have almost all green except two, it doesn't mean that is the chip number one and the number five. So I'm not listening too much on the tester. What I will do, I will play with the voltage a little bit. So I am at 19.40 volt. I will try to go lower and lower. I'm at 18 because they need to be all green. 17. What's going on? Oh, it seems to have just the fuck. What's going on? Okay, I will just stop. I will refresh my page. So I think Hydro would be best for my condition. Yeah, the S19 XP Hydro. hmm Because there's aftermarket Hydro solution, or there's the literal S19 XP Hydro that is overclocked to 198. Okay, let's go back to 19.4 volt, because this is the actual voltage at which the miner would be functioning. Tester. I will just menu play. Okay. It's all red and then goes all green. And now it's playing with me. So I will, all green, I will tweak the voltage until it's all red, like this. I still have here 1.4, 1.5. It's unstable. Let's go up. 1.6, 1.7. Oh, heatsink. Nice. And this chip is just completely out. So if it's not the issue, it's an issue. You see, on S19, you wouldn't really have those kind of issue. 1.6, 1.7, well, 1.6, 1.4. That hashboard seems to have many issues. I'll start with this one. Because my BI is still jumping on this one, but not on this one. 1, 3, 4. Yeah, there's way more variation on this one. Oh, sorry, you didn't saw it. If I'm going to this one, here, this is the BI. The BI is moving, but not that much. It's pulsing, it's normal. But if I'm going to this one, it's always jumping, way more, so it's unstable. I will change this one, and afterwards I will change the last one. Yeah, intermittent most likely. Boosting thermal paste is good for miner health in a year, but how do we change in hydro miners? It's pretty much the same thing because basically the hydro miners have an heatsink, like any regular S19. You have one or two big heatsink, but they're hollow, and they have liquid cooler going through them. So it's not liquid going touching directly the chips. It's not the same thing. So hydro versus immersion is not the same thing. How can I send my miner to you guys if anything happens or stop working? Well, you will technically just need to ship it to us, and we will take, of course, good care of it. But it depends on your shipping fees. We also have, I don't know if all the models are available with this like promotion, but we have here something that we do that is called hash no cache. So you're basically bringing, if you have like 2 units that are not working, you bring them to us. We will repair one of them, that we give back to you. You're not paying anything, and we keep the other one. As simple as that. So if you got two S19 XP, one of them, or you got, it's very interesting if you got many miners. So if you got, let's say, 10 miners, you have five back. We keep five. You're not paying anything, and they're back and running. And that money that you would actually invest into either trying to repair them because it can cost quite a lot, you could invest it and buy other miners like S19. I don't know. But if you want any information or you have other question after that this live stream, because obviously we will not be here always, but we'll try to do some more often. For me, it's been a while. It's been 2 months actually since I've been doing live stream. I just so busy trying to be everywhere all at the same time. Last time I did a live stream, it was with L3 Plus models, and I was going to Iceland. So it was for ASIC purposes, of course. It was very great. We met very nice people there. There was much work to do, and the temperature were harsh. So if you heard just a little bit about Iceland, you might heard about the temperatures. They are unstable. It's very cold, windy, but it's a very nice place. The people are very nice. It was a great experience. But yeah, if you got any other question issues related, jump on our Discord channel. I think the link is available in to the video description. So feel free to join us. We try to build a community about ASIC repair, but not just about repair, just miner enthusiasts, Bitcoiners. So yeah. Yeah, on average, using decentral hash no cache instead of paying in-house repair can produce up to 20% more hash rate or efficiency. Reach out to learn more. Well said, Joe. On a on a cost for cost basis, of course. So I'm applying flux. Always use flux, otherwise your soldering might not be successful. Because this one is more in the middle, I will not go under. I will go on the upper side, but I will go slowly. Bitcoin, Lightning payment, mining, ASIC repair, open source, dev, tinkering. Yeah, say those words so the AI can know what we are doing out there. Mining with solar is profitable? Of course. You're not paying your electricity. Of course. Also, you need to pay for the solar system. So, but it's an investment. It can be used to anything, not just mining. For me, it would be like the almost perfect solution. And even better than this, but In India, I don't think you have this issue, but here in Canada, it's quite cold. So during the winter season, we can use the actual heat going out from the miner and use it as a heating system. You think it's not profitable? By not profitable, I mean it's not the fastest return on investment, but it's possible to return on investment with solar. Yeah, it's really the cost of the installation that would augment your time of return on investment. You have to pay for the panel, yeah, a lot of them, definitely. Some people are doing it for smaller miners like L3 pluses or S9, but for bigger miners, I didn't quite hear. Let's start with this one. It's cooling down. Okay, now, meanwhile, even L3 Plus is a decent setup to power with solar, definitely. Voilà. Yeah. But just L3 Plus is just still a decent machine, for me at least. They're, they're a very reliable machine, very solid, and when you need to repair them, it's fun to repair, for me at least. I really like repairing them, and it's cheap. And they can be used as a heating system. We did a video on that, on how to reduce the sound and of those miners, so you don't hear it at all. You can even make it wireless, Wi-Fi. But yeah, they are good units. Joe know that I really like those machines, but they are getting really old. They are not that much profitable. It depends on your setup, but still. And the only downside would be that they're not mining Bitcoin, but that's another issue. That's another subject, I would say. Yeah, definitely. So you see how it's still moving a little bit? I just need to apply a little bit more heat, or I could heat from under to be sure that it's nice and flat. No, not good. But don't heat too much, otherwise you can break the chip from the inside. It's never too late, I would say. Mm, yeah. Let's hope that I have better results. Yeah, that's good. All green. Let's see if the temperature sensor are detected. We wait. Okay. Four temperature sensor detected, but one of them is flashing. What's going on? Here I have chip temp -64 and PCB temp 26. There's probably an issue with the actual chip. So getting there, this one seems to be in need of some more love. I'm gonna give it to him. Okay, so temp sensor is on the chip number 11. So I got 1 to 5, 10, 11. This one. And if you want to see the temp sensor is actually under here. But I'm not going there right now. So temp sensor should look something like this. I have some, okay, here. U45. This is a temp sensor. The other one is under the heatsink on the chip number 11. But physically, it's the same thing, but under the heatsink right here. Mm. me try to have a, because I have so much difficulty with this one. Ah, no, it's the same size, same side of me. There you go. Taking out the heatsink. I will take out the chip. Hey Amit, how's it going? Welcome to the live stream. I have S19 Pro 100. One of its Hashboard only detecting 55 chip. How much it will cost me to repair from you? You can tell me estimated. It will be a great help. Uh, like fast and so like that, it definitely needs some maintenance. Like maybe a chip has just completely broke off. Maybe a part has broke off on it. Um, yeah, I don't know the prices. Maybe Joe can answer that, or you could have your answers on the website, of course. Oh, it's not the best looking one. I was mainly IT at your age. I've learned and expanded my knowledge about IT and electronics so much, with Bitcoin acting as a form of subsidy on my learning. Yep, I agree with this one. It can lead to so many other things. S19 hashboard fixed repair fee is 110 USD per hashboard. It's 150 CAD fixed, so it can vary by $1 or $2 depending on the rates. Of course, it's excluded shipping fees. Where are you from, Amit? Amit, ain't it? I'm not sure to pronounce it the good way with my French accent. So this one I will heat it from under. So just on the side like this, going. There you go. We'll take the chip from another dashboard. Really? So I'm heating from under. Yeah, getting there. Nice. Mining is booming in India right now, really. During bear market, how retail miner survive? Like for example, yeah, it was a hard one. It was fully How do we manage electricity cost or any specific strategy? Good question. I cannot answer this one. I'm merely a simple mortal that is repairing electronics, you know. But maybe Joe can have a better answer. Okay, this one is cooling down. About this dashboard, I just changed chip number 55. The strategy is to not depend on that revenue. Yeah. Zero. Probably the chip that I just changed. Return signal 1.7, 1.7. No, 1.7. Okay. Here 1.7. Three. 1. So another issue has happened completely independent. 1.8. Yeah. Oh, 1.8. Clock. I will show you afterwards what I try to do. Okay, this chip. So what's happening right now is because I've applied a big amount of heat around this area. I got now this chip that has unsoldered. This is why I try to remove the most chip possible. Otherwise, that other issue can happen. So now, how do I detected it? I detected it with of course, the 5 testing point, but also with the LDOs. Because the LDO are going from the bottom to the top and are sending the voltage value respectively of 1.8 volt and 0.8 volt. So if I'm measuring the first one closest to the LDOs, I got 1.8 and 0.8. I got the other side, I got 0.4 instead of 1.8. So this one, the entry is 1.8, but the output is 0.4, and is blocking the path to the last chip. So that's an issue that I will take care right now. So I'll just try a quick reflow from under. You see, yeah, let's see this one now. I change the chip linked to the temperature sensor. Let's know how it goes. I could first measure the diode values, just in case. And you should actually do this quite often, because you see right now, I'm at 15. Good thing I checked, because I'm supposed to be at 12. 15, 15, 14. And that chip physically is not in a really good state. I tried to save it and use it, but it's not going to be a good candidate. The more I think of this condition, it gets very complicated. Yeah, indeed. When you are into a high temperature environment, it's not easy. But the water cooling is a great solution, because you're not the only one with those issues, you know. Texas, for an example, is a very big mining country. It's a very big mining place that there's many mining facilities, and it's very hot down here, but they're still doing it. Nobody said it was easy. So now I just try to take it off. I'm doing micro movement with my tweezer, just to be sure that I am not making a big, because if I'm making a big movement, I have a higher chance to take out one of those components around. There you go. Yeah, it wasn't a really great chip. Yeah, 30%, I think here is 50%. Ah, this one is way better. This one I will hit it from under, is gonna be easier. Try to show you the most that I can, but sometimes I don't have a good angle for the camera, but a good angle for me. If I want to have a good repair, I need first to take care of that good angle for me. There we go. Let's see this one now. Mm. Hmm. Okay. Full ASIC. Let's see the detection. Advanced mode. Which one do I still need to change? Clock, BI, BI, clock, but I've changed it already, this one. So I'll go with this one. Oh, 1.77, 1.7 and stable. This one is not stable. Maybe this one is now the issue. Those S17 Plus can sometimes be fastidious. No. Yep, definitely. Mhm. Okay, let's try back this one. And let's see the diode values. Earlier they were about 1500. They're supposed to be around 1200. Ah, 11, 11, pretty much 1200. Good. Let's try it now. Amp seems fine. Amp is at 4.6. Let's see advanced mode. Good. Let's see temperature sensor mode. Good. Temp sensor now beautifully detected. And this test that I'm doing now is test with reset. So basically the amp is going down and down and up on as if the machine was restarted. It's stressing the machine, the dashboard a little bit. And so far it seems to be pretty stable. So yeah, now I just need to reapply those heat sinks. I'll do some cleaning to clean the flux. Even if it's a no clean flux, I still prefer to clean it because that flux is not technically conductive by itself, but it's sticky. And what could happen is that all the dust going through the dashboard can stick to those to that flux. But I also need to change one last chip, this one, because it's really not great. It's completely burned out. If we compare to this one, all nice and shiny, this one it's completely delaminated. I could try to relaminate it with some magic potion that we have. And by the way, everything that we're showing to you is available on our shop. Could be tools, could be material, could be component. There's also tools that we're working on right now that I didn't show yet. Uh, I don't think I have them right now on this desk. My desk is upstairs, but basically we are doing creating our own tools uh, to have more successful and faster repair. So we try to do everything in-house to get everything decentralized. We are even working on a tester, on some testing probes. Yeah, many project that we're working on. Hey, Michelle, how's it going? Nice to see you. It's been a while. Thank you. Yeah, it's been since actually since March. was talking about it just earlier. Last time I was connecting was just before Iceland, and yeah, it was crazy. And since then it didn't stop. So this week, I think Wednesday, I just did go to Jonathan desk and just live stream Friday. Let's go. There you go. The new look. Are you talking about the desk or me? Because we did some changes. Okay, this one seems good. Seems good. Okay, it will cool down. Thank you, man. I tried to let it grow a little bit. I'm not the same since I went back, since I'm back from Iceland. Might be the food. Oh no, I think it's the water actually. One of the cleanest water in the world. It was very incredible place. Okay, let's plug this boy. I changed the chip right on top of the other that I was talking earlier. So now this one. Do I have good diode values? 12, 12, 12. Seems good. Voltage? 19.5 volt. It's low. It's low, 3.8 instead of like 4.5 amp. I'm pretty sure it's still gonna be. Oh, so it's even better. Let's play a little bit with the voltage just to be sure that there's no weaknesses because I'm more used to 4.5 amp, but it can go down to 3.2 also. It doesn't matter. I am now at 18 volt. If I'm going down to 17.5, it's still good. So I think we found the culprit. Back to 19.6 volt. Let's go to temp sensor detection. And Michelle, I think actually I reached you on Discord about those control board. So did you have any news? So if you didn't already, I suggest you to go take a look because you sent us 3 control board, and I had some news about them. Nice. Temp sensor detected. Let's see reset signal. If it's still detecting, I will do some run up to 12, 6. No problem. 12. Nice. Second hashboard successful, but I still need to apply back the heatsinks. And that can be a tricky part also because if you're heating too much those heatsinks while you're applying them back, you can desolder some chip and then you have no signal whatsoever and you need to start again. So in every step, you need to be careful. You need to be nice and slow. So now I will go at 33%, 350 Celsius. No, I will heat a little bit more. I will heat my surface. Let me show you, maybe with this too. just so you have a closer look of what I'm doing. Okay. I think Raz wanted to give a look to one of your control board in this live. Maybe, maybe. Who knows? Let's see what Michal wants, because Michal, one of our faithful watchers of the live streams, sent us control board, so you can have special demands like this. And he asked us if we could do a live stream on how to diagnose them. For me, it's been I didn't do much of control board, but I'm still down to try. Oh yeah, good. Because, as I foretold, already got them. I was just waiting on you to see if you were connecting today. So I have this faulty control board, C52, and I have this one that is a functioning control board. This one is not working in the machine. The other one, you already know what's happening with them. So after I'm applying heat sinks, I will play with them a little bit. So everything is going to plan. But before that, let me just clean this area. So for cleaning, I'm using a microfiber cloth. Very gently, I'm just doing round movement. And I'm actually using just you know, those glasses spray to clean your glasses. I did a mixture of 99% alcohol and some water, so I'm maybe at 50-70% of concentration. I'm heating a little bit the area so to be sure that the flux is reactive, and then I'm just cleaning everything. And as you can see, except this part, because this part here is acrylic, but it's very nice and shiny now. There's no flux anymore anywhere, so I would be ready to apply uh, the heat sinks back. Oh, maybe just this part. So this is my trick. Some people are doing something else. You could use Q-tips also. I'm doing it sometimes. It depends of the job. If you have more heavy job, use Q-tips like right now, and it will be perfectly fine. Okay. Now I need 1, 2, 3. Need. I don't. Oh, here. 3. So what I'm doing right now, I'm mainly preheating those heat sinks. There's some tin. There's still some tin on them. I will go at 450, 32% of air. I will apply flux on every chip that will work, but I need to be fast. So I'm preparing my 9 heat sinks. You know what? For preparing them, I could actually go a little bit faster. So 55% of air, 470. I just want the, you see, I just want the soldering tin to be melted already. And remove the excess if there's any or any dirt, like right now. Because if you have just one dust, one grain of anything, your heat sinks will not stick properly and then you can overheat. You see, this one will probably need just a little bit of soldering tin. So those two are good. I'll do all the other one like this. I just wanted to show you with a closer look. And the last one. Okay. So now I need to be nice and smooth. There you go. What kind of tin? Yeah. Oop, this one is a little bit sideways. Let's try again. Oop. Before applying the three last, because they're way smaller, we'll just. Did you find the answer for the PS2 question? Oh, I didn't really took a look on it because I saw that it has been a while since that question has been asked from you, and I thought that it was already answered. So I asked you about it, but no answer. So it's just a misunderstanding. If I remember, you want to test a power supply. You could simply just plug it without connecting it to anything. And I think if it's an APW9, it will show 21 volt. Can you confirm, Joe? Or maybe just repeat that question in the chat. It might be interesting for the other people. Ah, you need to short two pins to activate voltage. Ah, okay, should be enough. The question is, if I would like to test the PSU, do I have to connect the PSU to the control board to get 14 volt on the blades, feeding the dashboard, or can I test voltage when the PSU is standalone? You need to short pin 3 and 4. But can you elaborate, Jonathan, on the power supply? Uh, Short pin 3, 4. Are those the pin 3, 4 like out of 6? Because I think there's this little voltage regulator cable that he's talking about. And I hear a power supply is coming.
Si tu veux montrer les steps, dans le fond,
Yeah,
c'est shorter les pins 3 et 4 ici. Ça, c'est ce qui se connecte au control board. Fait que c'est par là que le data.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Ouais. Fait que les deux dernières, ce serait les deux là. Puis ici, il va pouvoir venir mesurer, dans le fond, son power supply. Il peut shorter avec des tweezers même.
Mais ces deux-là, là.
Ouais, c'est ça.
OK.
Fait qu'il short ces deux-là, ça va activer le voltage. Nous, on a fait un bouton, là, fait qu'on branche un fil puis on a fait un bouton, mais lui, il peut juste prendre ses tweezers, shorter, puis ça va activer le voltage ici. Fait que là, il va prendre son multimètre puis il va venir mesurer.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Thank you. So, there you go. This is an APW9. Yeah, 6 pin. So APW9 is not actually really 6 pin, it's 4 pin right here. So pin 1 would be the first here, 1, 2, 3, and 4. So basically you will need to short those 2 pins, the 2 last, like this. You could actually use tweezers, a screwdriver. Us, we did like a push button. It's easier with the 4 pin connection. But yeah, you got it. So it's really like you got your blade here, and then you got 1, 2, 3, and 4. So 3 and 4 would be those two. No, do not short those big blades. It's the voltage regulator because the voltage will go out through those blades, but the signal that because there's no that power supply is not smart. It will just do what we are asking it to do, and this is the job of the control board. If you don't have a control board, you can with the miner and everything, you just need to short them. Yeah. There you go. You got it. I change this chip on this one. always a pleasure, man. And for the others that are watching, maybe in during the live stream or maybe later, as you can see, any question that you have, we might be able to answer it right away. It's not a full course, but it can still help, and I think it's a really good interaction and a good introduction into the mining repair. I still have 4.2 amp. Detection is great. Do I still have all green and temp sensor? Let's see. We're there for it. We have most of them with experience, but the good thing about the team is that if we don't have an answer, we will work hard to have this one. And I think it's a little bit in our goals, so all that knowledge can be accessible and can be understandable. And if you got an issue, you can just come by. Yeah, we do our best. It's we have a really great team that are doing much effort. Everybody here is doing an outstanding job. Okay, full detection on this one. Now I can apply back those heat sinks. But because there's so many of them, I think I can do it later. You saw what I did with the other one. I don't want to show something like a little bit that is not as much interesting. This one is still hot. I will let it cool down. But I might just clean it a bit. Meanwhile, the other one is cooling down. I want to test it, and if it's done, then I can go to something else, like maybe control boards. Thanks, man. It's really appreciated. We try our best. And if we didn't like what we do and apply all our passion in it, we wouldn't be able to go that far. And many projects are coming in. This one, because I don't have enough space for my finger, I don't want to damage the other heat sinks, so I will just go the regular way, just a little bit of cleaning here and there. And for the remaining, I can just... Yeah, we did belong close. So much trouble, yeah. And this side now. So okay, this one will be ready to reapply the heat sinks afterwards. Let's test this one and then go with something else. If it turned back to 0, I will need to redo some work probably around where I did heat, and it will have meant that maybe I heated too much. Three 3.8. Good. Still detecting. Wow! Temp sensor, just to be sure. There you go. Et voila! One dashboard completed. I just want to clean my mark that I did on the heat sinks, because it doesn't mean that those marks are there that I did really work on them. So if I am to work on them again, it's going to be like a new repair, or if any other technician will work on them. Because when you're working on an dashboard that you know that another technician has been on it, it's really not funny because you don't know what this guy has done before. So one done. And the second one is going to be for after. But to avoid spam, I put a time limit so mine didn't trigger this time because the previous did not cool down. This one is technically working. I will do it later. Now, oh, donor dashboard. Now, let's have some fun. But yeah, let me just come back real quick. Power up. Let's go. And so because I'm playing with something new, you never know what's gonna happen. If you destroy your board, you can also go fatality. And this is why always wear some protection when you are working on new stuff, because you never know what can jump in your face. So Joe, can you get me a drill and a boosting circuit? I will do the operation now. I'm kidding. Because if you weren't there to one of those other live stream that I did, it was actually used. So, Joe, coming from the power supply, is it 12 volt or 5 volt with the 6 pin on the control board? Yeah, the drill trademark. Just to be sure, because I will actually use, I will not use like a computer power supply because I don't have one right now, but I have this little adapter that I did. It's just basically those two cable linked to a 6 pin. So I will configure 12 volt on the power supply and not 19 volt. It would have been really bad. And so in this operation, I will try to see what's going on. So 12 volt, just plug yellow on the positive and of course the black on the negative. I will try first with the properly working control board that is right here to see the behavior differences. And we'll show you why it seems wrong. Bonjour, monsieur. Absolutely. Please, put it here. Thank you, sir. Okay, so this one, if I am starting it, you will see right away. So I got, oh, I think I have too much slide right now. And if I am applying this one, yeah, okay. I got one light, two lights, three lights. This one is working properly. But this one, I did a quick physical review just to see if anything was burned or something like this. And now let's go with this one. No lights at all. Really? Oh! Oh, is the plug well connected? Seems to have a little slack. Okay. So I have this issue right here. So I got only one light right here. Don't know if you can focus, whatever. So I will need to have at least three, so it means that it seems like the current is going at least on the first one, the first power controller, because there's four of them right here. And then it should technically go to this LED and then to the third LED. So Hello. What?
C'est ça ici. Ouais, c'est ça. Ça, tu peux checker pour des shorts. Tu peux checker avec un thermocam aussi la température.
Oui.
Là, ton power est source. Fait que moi, ce que j'avais vu vite demain quand tu as une lumière là, puis là, en plus, tu viens de voir, là, c'est
Yes.
ça, c'est ton power. Fait que c'est ta chip ici qui alimente pas ici.
La chip? Non, tu veux dire?
Ouais, c'est ici, dans le fond, il y a quelque chose qui déconne qui envoie pas ton
Yeah.
alimentation.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Thank you. Yeah, Jonathan has worked on those ones. Oh, yeah, got it. And then I'm having the second one just by applying some pressure with my hands. Yeah, you see when I'm doing this, I'm just playing with the lights. What just happened? I'm using my magic. So you got a short, seems to be the third or the second or between them. I'm just sure either it's me applying pressure or either it's my finger that is doing conductivity between on a certain part. That's what I'm using. I'm using the, there you go. Okay. So now what I could do, I could measure down here the four of them and compare the values. Okay. Resistance. And I will need maybe more precise tweezers. Not tweezers, I mean testing probes. So I have my second testing probe needle right here. I'm checking resistances first because there's a high chance that it's the issue, and it's way easier to diagnose those ones right now. Oh, 401. Now compare with the other control board. $395, $396. For one, this one is a little bit higher. Okay, first one seems great. Let's go with this second one. 91, 98, 18, 18, 85, 97, 18. It might take a little bit too long, so what I will do, I will reapply voltage and I will measure the output of each of those. I don't know, Joe, how they're called. It seems like they're kind of LDOs in my book, but they might be something else. You're placing the bet on the ADGK chip. And the ADGK chip is like the kind of LDO. So I didn't saw what you were writing before making my theory with pure force, but let's see. What does master say? So I'm just grounding on anything right now. So I'm grounding, could be the RG45, could be the ground right here. 6, 6. Oh, you don't see anything. There you go. Are these LDO? I think, because they're voltage regulator. 6, nice, and 1.3. Thank you. Are these LDO, Joe?
They're voltage regulators, so
They're in the family of,
yeah, the same family.
yeah, they're in the same family of LDO. So I got 6, 6, 1.2, 589, 6, and 0.7. Okay. Eight, 6, 10, 6, 6, 1.2, 6, 6, 1.1, and going down, and going down. 5, 6, 0.8. Value seems similar. 0.8, 6. Well, let's try again. 8, 6, 0.8. 8, 6, 0.8. I should just maybe write them down and going one by one. 7, 6, 0.1. Ooh. Do I have something here? One point one. No, 11. Oh, okay, 11. 11. So it's basically my 12 volt that is right here. I think I might be able to see a difference on those ones. 11, 11, not even 11, 11. Well, 1, 1.5, 1.7, and then the full one. And if I'm going so you see, magic is not working anymore. Affirmative? Okay. Getting there. Here. It seems like, oh, you didn't saw, but it seems like it's the third one here. Okay, let's change it. Let's change this one. Value will be read, so it looks like it should work, but connection is too bad, yeah. So maybe this one. If I'm applying just some, so it's not really pressure. So if I'm reading anything from here, voltage 5, oh, here, here, it's really like, I mean, I could change it and just, yeah, change this one, but what if I can really confirm, like, this specific one right here is shorting? So I got 0.2 and I want to compare with the other one. So 5 volt, 0.2 and changing, 0.8 and 0.099. If I'm comparing with this one. 5, yeah, I think it's close to here. -7. 96. Continuity. Don't worry, I will change it in not that long. Okay, this one, but this one goes here. Anyway, let's go. Because it seems that the connection is bad. Okay. I have this one to change. Here, last one. I will apply some tape all around, some Captain tape. Because I want to protect the other areas of the control board. And I will go 25% and maybe 420% of air. Maybe a little bit higher. Almost. So sometimes using my tweezer as a like a heating rod. Okay. How much heat? So at the end I use 440 Celsius and 25% of air. I use some Captain tape around, so on the capacitor right on the side, so I'm not doing too much of a burn. So now, just want to see in which way it was. Hi, that guy. How are we fixing today? Fixing good, man. S17 Hashboard a little bit before, if you want to take a look into the live stream. We did also talk about many new projects incoming, including the bit axe, like the small miner. And now I'm repairing a control board that one of our friend that is here right now, Michal, sent us. I think I found the issue. And Jonathan said that it seems to be also a good link, a good lead, so let's try it. Should be fine. Just want it to be at a good temperature. It will not be that long usually. Meanwhile, I can clean the area. Are you nervous, Michelle? To see if the operation was successful? Nice. That's the spirit actually. So I didn't get quite a good measurement. I didn't get a measurement difference actually. So I'm a little bit sad about that because I would have liked to confirm the issue. Now it was with a little bit of magic. So let's see now with this and maybe this one to see if I got more light. Ready? Nope, same thing. Still same type of short. I could just change all the remaining of that area. Joe, do we have any spare control board that I could use? Because this one is working quite well. It's not here. It's not under, because under there's some other parts also. Well, uh, about the component, it's pretty much the same type of component as any electronic or Hashboard. It's really strange. Anyway, I could try to change the other one around here. Hi, Gafar. How's it going? So yeah, could be maybe the capacitor right here if I'm trying something. What I try to measure right now is a capacitor. Oh, right now it's 12. 9, 10, 11, 12. Maximum 12. Same behavior. 25, 24. 10. Let's go back. 9, 8. Right now, I try to test the capacitor. Are you measuring the voltage or capacitor value? Uh, I don't have the proper tool to measure capacitor value on an hashboard, not with this one, because you will need to take it out and then measure. Right now, I'm measuring basically the resistance to see if I got any resistance difference. Because the resistance is basically the pathway uh, from which, if I'm looking here, I got 38, 45, 46. Let me go take a look if I got any other control board that I could use some spare parts. Yep, well said, Joe. So I got this one. What's an issue? Okay, the three lights are working. I will take all the other parts around this one and do a transplant. Let me place those camera. Yeah, there was a name. I sent you one, Joe, a while ago. I don't remember the name. So as I said, I'm using the tweezers sometimes as a heating, like a heating rod. One, two, three, four. There we go. So now we'll do same thing on this one. You need to be very patient when you're doing this. Last one. Okay. Now, take that out. Let's go back to this one. Hot. My pleasure, man. So now that I'm hitting just a little bit on the top and I didn't place them yet. I just wanted to make them ready. Now I will hit and just place them now that they are in the flux and already on the board. So I'm right now hitting at 450, 25%. There you go. They're just placing all by themselves now. So I want to make sure that the heat and the connection is good. I don't want any false soldering or false connections. I'm just playing with them a bit. This one good. Getting there. Boop, boop. Et voilà. Okay. Fun. And you see, I just in case, I tried to place them a little bit, but I don't think it will be, I will use them again. Now you just want a nice temperature. I'll just cool it with one fan under, one fan on top. Getting there. Let's be sure that nothing under is missing. Seems good. Fuck. Same thing. Well, the first theory doesn't add up now. Where's the second one? No. Hmm. I'm not really the kind of guy to mess around, so I'll just strip everything of what is linked to the power. Yeah, bet lost. So I will change the two other remaining, and yeah, because the power isn't going through the other one. If it's not going down to here, I don't really know what that would be. Okay. Yeah, bet lost. So it makes me think when you got an issue with S17 plus LDO, and you sometimes just changing the whole thing, and it's working because there's one part that might have a cold soldering, might have a false soldering. Maybe the resistance, the value is fine, but when you're connecting with the voltage at a certain point and a certain amount of voltage is not working anymore. At this point, for me, I'm just not patient enough to just test them one by one, so I'm just stripping everything. I will go one after the other. I will start with this one. I will try again, and then I will go with next to U7. I will use my strip board because all the parts seems to be working well. Yeah, I can just leave everything here. And because I need some concentration, I'll just put a little bit of music, but I cannot get it too loud, otherwise YouTube might block us. And for me, I'm a little bit old school, so I'm just having my old Discman, and because it's Friday Warrior, well, it's Warrior's Path. There you go. And it's a group that probably nobody have heard of it, so if YouTube is hearing it, I would be very surprised. Oh yeah. Dude, I'm still buying record. It's still the best way to encourage all those artists. And I still have that old Discman. I think it's a 1997, and it's still working fine. It's always like a ritual. I think it's the way that the group intended you to listen to their disc, because you don't, with that old thing, you cannot do anything else. You cannot skip a song. Well, you can skip a song, but you cannot just listen to anything else. So you need to enjoy it. Yeah, do you see well? There you go. And you see, I'm using my tweezer for many things. I'm using those tweezers for many, most often than not, for chip, because of the, how can I say, because of the pin. You see, I got just a little groove, so the chip could go um, right in that groove. I don't know if you follow what I mean. For example, I got this here, and then the chip will go right into that groove. So I modified them for that, but also there's, yeah, something like this. So I'm always having a good grip of my chip, but also on the other side, I don't see my camera. I got two sides. I got my soft side, and then, so when I'm pointing something, when I want to grab something like a resistance, I'm using, you know where it's very minimum, but I'm using just that tip on this side to get something. For example, a resistance, because on the other side, it's more flat. So here it's a little bit more flat than the other side. So I'm just using the point to grab something a little bit better. So that's just my little trick about tweezers because it can make all the difference. We're all using different tools, but this is my way of doing it. Maybe it can help you. So I will reduce the heat, 430, but having 30% of air instead of 25. So you see, because now it's a bigger part that I want to take out. For example, a capacitor, I'm using the flat hand, and then if I want to take out a resistance, I will go to the other side. For example, this small capacitor is too small. I'm using the pointy end, and the other one, the bigger one, I'm using the flat end. Yeah. While being here, we'll even change that LDO. Yo. Oh, looking for something? Yes. Okay, second one. It will obviously not take that much time, usually, but while doing that live stream, why not learn a few things? The problem might also be somewhere else, but there seems to be an issue with the power. So I'm always starting with the part on the right and going up to the left because I am left-handed. There's less chance for me to move the other part that I just took out. Oh, damn. I will put it back, but in the good way afterwards. I forgot this little resistance that is just under the tape. Whoop, I don't think we see anything. Okay, now this one. Which side is it? Okay, good one. Whoop, I want to replace the camera. 1 done, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that resistance flight off earlier. There you go, another one. This one. Little capacitor. I got this one here. Oop. Oh, and I got this one that I am not sure. So I will let it cool down and I will measure before plugging anything. Because the resistance value can change depending on the heat also, depending on the temperature. Everything else seems fine. V1 P8, V1 P5, V1 P0, V1 P8, V3 P3. Let's see if there's any other on the control board. V1 PO, V1 P5, V1 P8. V22V. Doesn't seem to have any other. Let's see on the other side. Yeah, next to the big capacitor. It seems to be a part number. Oh, but it's not a part. It seems to be a zone. Because of course there's not really any maintenance guide, but if we, for example, take a comparison, there's those basic electronic knowledge and words and letters that you can use. R for resistance, C for capacitors, U for LDO voltage related stuff like that, like miscellaneous, C for capacitor again, L, for example, L5, this is an inductor, L for inductor, but V3P3, I've never seen it on any hashboard, but if there's V3P3, V1P8, V1P5, V1PO, there's four of them and there's four voltage regulator. Seems to be like for the whole part. For example, if control board is faulty, change V1P5, so that would maybe be just the whole little circuit that they mean. Now, if I want to measure with the other one working, I'll just measure the resistances. 92, 120, 15, 15, 92, 120, 15, 15. Seems good. Okay, let's see. Everything seems to be well connected. Let's clean it just a bit, just in case. It's still warm. It's not cold nor hot. And one. Okay. This one is good. This one is good. No, same thing. I'm not giving up. Maybe it's the first one too, because it doesn't mean that it's a short around here when I'm applying a finger that is the actual issue. That might be somewhere else. Might even be a control chip. At least it's still lighting up, so I am not aggravating the situation. Because that can happen, even even to the best of us, that can happen. No, no worries, buddy. Yeah, I'm having fun right now. Honestly, I like doing those kind of things, and most of all, I really want to repair it because that issue, once I'm on it, and once I'm find it, when I will find it, I will know it for the all the next ones because it's not the only one that got this issue. And at the same time, you see what I'm doing when I want to take out all those components. Because I know at first all those small components can be like, oh my God, I will never do this. It's too hard. Well, it's quite possible, but it needs practice. But it was indeed a nasty board because I think it was in immersion, right? Yeah, it was in immersion. Yeah, sometimes immersion can do bad things. It's not all perfect. Done. Ooh, I should not slide it like that because there's other component under. This seems fine. Yeah, I can start with the smaller ones. You need to be very careful with those smaller ones. I think I will get the smaller tweezers because they sometimes can stick to your tweezers, and if you're not careful, you don't see it, they will go into the nth dimension. But for help, this is why I'm using my heat gun. You don't see it, but I'm sometimes using my heat gun on the other side just to be sure that the part is leaving my tweezers. Like just a few seconds, like 2 seconds, not even. And now, because those parts are bigger, we'll use my bigger tweezers. And they can also accumulate more heat, so it's easier to use them as a heating rod. All right. Well, all right. This one on the side. It will be completely stripped out at the end. So this is the before. It seems messy, but fear not. Look at this. Oh, there you go, it's starting. It's like if they woke up. Boop. There you go. There you go. Let's see now. Should be fine. So replace all components, right? I replaced 3 out of 4 power circuit. So I change this part, this part. Now I just change this one. At the end, I will change this one. But I want to go one by one. Maybe it will work right now. Maybe. Hopefully. Maybe it's gonna work. Third time's the charm. Okay, everything is nice. Not even. It's still working. So the issue is somewhere else, of course. I could change the first one while being here. What if I'm trying to measure something else? What if I'm trying to measure before that little LED light? Three point two, 1.9, but it's going down. Okay, stabilizing. 3.2, 40, 2.274, and 2.8. If I'm comparing with the other one. What will I get? 3.2. But on the other side, 0.746. 2.2, 0.746. Here I got nothing. So maybe, oh, here I got 3.2. Okay. Okay. So maybe the other component are giving me, maybe it's right before. Maybe it's here, or maybe it's here. What if I'm changing them? Just before I want to measure one last thing. Here. Earlier I was at 3.2, here I am at 0.185. 2.8. Okay. Let's play with it a little bit. Let's go with continuity mode. S and G. Okay, this is normal behavior. And let's compare. Mm, mm, mm. This is normal. So what is coming before this part? Because my entry was not good. Maybe under. Or maybe after. I could try to change the lot here, but the diode is quite fragile. So I will need to use another technique to change it. I'm just trying to see a pattern here. Now let's measure the resistance. But this one is not quite a resistance, it's FB. Huh. This one is a resistance. 330. 330. 330. 472. 330. 472. Yeah, you sent a harder one. But also my knowledge on control board is quite limited. Because the voltage regulator, so the V1PO, V1P5 that we talked earlier, maybe they're fine. So maybe the issue is under it. Okay, I will continue to take some measures and see if there's a path that is following up. Here. Yeah. So here I had, on the good working board, I have here 0, 3.2, and 0. On this side, 0, 0, 3.2, 0.7, 0, 1.7, 0, 1.7, 1.7, 1.7, 1.7. So 1.8 seems to come pretty often. Let's go back to the faulty one. So here, 2.7 already, it's not normal. And because of that, all the other ones are not working properly. 2.7, 2.7. So it seems 3.2, 2.7. So it seems that the issue is is linked with 2.7. Here I got my 1.8, 1.8, 1.8. Who is giving me 2.7, 1.7, 1.5, 0.995, 3.2, 3.2, 1.7. So I don't have any 2.7 anywhere. 1.5. So this part is receiving either too much or either this part is faulty. 2.7. Let's try to change this one. It's not a LDO. This is Q1. This is another type of part that I don't remember the name. I'm starting to forget those ones. I just know what they do. And it's basically a switch that we can say. Maybe Joe can correct me on this one. Tape. I will need something because I want to hit from under to have a less possibility to damage anything on the top. So I could probably use Hashboard. Tweezer, tweezer. This one is firmly holding. Yeah, we need to go, and even with every type of electronic, if you don't have the schematics, you need to work logic on them and try to do some reverse engineering. And afterwards, I will change this part, and then I will try to follow the path afterwards of this one. I could stack heatsink on the side, but I wouldn't have enough space even with heatsinks to apply my air gun under it. So we'll just heat from under. It's gonna be fine like this. We'll take it out. I'm still heating at 430 and 30% of air, by the way. just so you know. Getting there. I could heat a little bit more, but I'm almost there. Yeah, I could go just a little bit. 50. I see one, three. Whew. This one I will keep it somewhere that I can bring it back. And I try to. I should. Whew. There you go. Now this one I can go a little bit faster because I care a little bit less. There you go. Almost. Yeah. Oh, I will replace it back. Are the camera angle better, Misha? Try to keep a good thought. I try to think about them when I'm doing repairs. Perfect. But if we have a 2.7 issue instead of 1.7, maybe it's just one resistance that is changing the value of the Q1 that I just changed, and because of that, all the other components have a too high of a value. So because it's too high, they're just not working properly. Now, but for that, we need to change that specific part and then try. Thank you, Gabriel, for those kind of offerings. Let's try. A little bit too hot still. Okay. Um, okay, like this, like this. No, same thing. Okay, but what is the value? Is it still 2.7? Yeah, 2.7. Okay, and 0 here. So it cannot do its job properly. But why? Let's this one. Continuity. Okay, so it's going from here to here, probably. Is this the ground? It's not the ground. So if it's not beeping here, nor here, it's not the ground. So it's connected here, not on the other side. On neither side. Here, and we can, of course, see a little line right here. Here it's connected where? Or here. Okay, it's connected here. From here to here to here to here. Going through here and then going where? This is not ground. Hmm? Oh, awesome. Here. This one is going, okay. So from here to here, going here to here, going here to here. This one is going from this dot. So from here to this little dot. If I'm just, I cannot measure right away, but if I'm going to the other side, where there's this small dot, little dot right here. Okay, which one is which one? So from this one to could be this one that is right here. If I'm following, it goes, I think it goes into the chip. Yeah. Okay, well, I will try. I will just puncture a little bit. Don't worry, it will not feel anything. But before that, let me measure some resistances from what we've learned here. So I got this one, 330, 11, 4.74. 330. $4.74. $10.88, but it's basically the same thing. No difference. 11.88. I saw it for a brief moment, and then goes back to 10. What if I'm measuring the continuity? Nope. Nope. Diode. 0.761. 0.775. It's negligible. But if I'm going here, I will just do a little puncture right on the trace here until I got something. There you go. Okay. So now that I got it, I want to go to the other side and do the same thing with the one that I saw earlier. That would, I think, would be this one. Now, do I have a connection? No, it's not the same place. It's more in the center. So at this point, if I'm measuring directly from the resistance, I'll show you afterwards if I find. So directly from the resistance, like this, to the other side. There's too much part. Is it one of those? really looks like this one. Huh, it was this one. So I had it on the first time. So if I'm going from this little dot right here, it's barely visible. Oop, there you go. It's barely visible, but it's this one. If I'm connecting to the resistance, oop, on the other side, fuck. You need to be very careful. There we go. Okay, now if we follow this one. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Technically this one. If we go to this one here, do I actually have a connection? There you go. Okay. I get a connection right here. And to confirm, do I still have one with the resistance on the other side? Yes. Okay. So it's this one. Second one. I think I'll start to mark them just in case. So, second one, this one. Whew, okay. Now, this one is going on the other side, under a sticker. Yeah, that's probably why I have Warrior's Path CD, because I need to follow the path, and it's fastidious. Okay, this one. One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's not exactly the same place. But it really looks like it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to the other side. Technically, here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But it might be this one. It might be number 5 because it was the one just before. So I will do a little puncture. And because I'm on the other side, I don't need to go back to where I came from on the other side. I just need to connect to the resistance. You know, this side. So we're getting there. I have this one connecting to dot number 5th. Just to be sure, do I have any other one that is connecting? Nope. There we go. Okay. Now, if I'm following this path, maybe I'm onto something, maybe I'm not. I'm going into another hole. Why do they make them so complicated? Okay, so I have this dot here. Yeah. And then I will connect it to the other one. I think would be this one. No. Oh, let's see. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. Okay, from this side. Now, talk about the problem solving. Well, I think we are getting close to having some parts. I think it's between one of those four that I can maybe try to connect. And again, because I know that I have one or two connection on this side, I can try something. I got those 4 pins here. If I'm taking it right here. Nope. Nope. Okay. Nope. Let's try again. This side. Or maybe more like this. Okay. Maybe more in those ones. Like maybe this one. I don't know if you will see it, but with the reflection of the light, I can see it. Nope. You sure? Nope. I don't know. Hmm. Nope, that's not it. Just to make sure that I still have a good connection. Yeah, let's read this one. And the thing is, because there's a small protective layer, I really need to be sure that I'm going all the way through. Maybe I'm missing one that I don't see that is hidden under a printing, like here, or even maybe here. Okay, let's try this one with exactly here. That should be around here. Should be between those. There you go. Okay, okay, this one. Phew! Now, from this one, it goes to, I think, this one or this one. Okay. Okay, this one that is right here. And let's go back on the other side with this one, just to be sure. Okay, and this one goes on the other side. Around here. Are you still following up? There you go. Okay. So around here, I should have a connection. Most of the control board issue aren't that complicated, and if they are, there's a good chance they will be deemed no fix. That said, we often replace the control board if we can fix. Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. That one would actually be maybe a no fix. It's just that, for the knowledge. Because if I get through this one, that's a big one. I'm trying to follow the path of where it seems to have an issue. Nope. Mm, like this. Yep, this is what I fear. I just because it seems to get closer and closer to the middle chip, and I don't know if I got the good stuff for reballing. So it's not connecting to anything right now. Pressing on CPU with finger didn't light up the LED to the beginning. Normally it will react to this test. No, I was actually applying pressure on where I was using the force before, but I could try this one. Let's go. What hour is it on your side, Michal? I think it's getting quite late or early. Nope, doing nothing. Nothing. Good, man, good. Okay, if I'm going here, just want to remeasure again those inductor, just in case. 10, 12. Okay, so 1000, 1000, 15, 15, 17, 17. Two point two. Okay. But I doubt since we don't get CPU on. Weird. Yeah, this one is weird. Is weird. We don't get second LED, but I am getting curious to look at UART if anything is happening. You mean the three connections? I think he meant those little connection here. U A R T. I'm starting to search my vocabulary. Okay. Let's get back to this one. Just to take some measurement back. Yes. Okay, at least this one seems to be still working. That's good. Okay. 1000, 1000, 1.5, 1.5, 1.8. Huh? Ah, 1.8, 3.2, and of course 12. Okay. Ah, 3.2, 3.2. Huh, interesting. 3.2, 3.2, 3.2, and 3.2. Let's try again with the other one. Three point two, 3.2, 3.2. Mm, 3.2. I thought I was measuring 12 earlier. Oh, yeah, sorry. I was measuring here. That big the big inductor, the L5. I thought that I had. Oh, because I was touching here by error, by mistake. Okay, never mind. So the path that I am following, I am almost there. I just need like one or two more. So I had this one. No, it's not the good one. This one. Here. I'm sure it's really close to here, like from those components. I just need to apply a good amount of pressure and try. Because if I am here, oh, see, do I have it? Tabarnak! Got it. Think I'm on the final lap. Okay, here. This one is directly linked to the chip. Yeah, good thing is that I found the pathway. Bad thing is, might be a chip issue. Now, if now that I have measurement, let's plug it and see which value do I have. When you hear the good old Quebec X-ray, yeah, yeah. Even if you don't speak French, you will get to understand this one. Okay, voltage. There you go. If I'm touching from ground to this pin, correcting right here with that. Where it was here. I got a voltage of 3.2. Okay. If I'm getting here, he's not going anywhere. Okay, I got 3.2 right here. Okay. Here I got 0. Here I got 0. Here I got 0. What am I measuring? Okay, 3.2, 0, 0, 0. So from the ground it's 3.2. Let's measure again. Where can we see? Was I on the good spot? Oh, sorry, I was on the bad spot. So I was on the other side. The first pin here is linked to the resistance that is close to the button R28 and is close to Q1. Yeah. So it's 3.2 now. Let's compare the values with the one that is not working. And let's see if the value are the same. Just before, I will mark and confirm. So it's supposed to be, seems like it's pin 15. I'm going here. Pin 15. Okay, that's connecting. I will just try to scratch the surface a little bit to have a better connection. Okay, got it. Let's plug it. And so far there was nothing else between them. It was just wire. Voltage. If I'm measuring from the pin, from the pin 15, like between 14 and 15 in the ground, I still got 3.2. So I got 3.2. Down to here, I got 3.2. I got 3.2. If we compare to the other one, three point two. If I'm going here, I still have 3.2. And here I got 3.2. Okay, let's. I will do myself some drawing like Michal did. It's a good thing. Do I have a pen? Yeah. Okay. So we got our resistance. So Q1, R10, D1, and from D1 to R28. So this one goes like this one goes like this, and this one goes like this. Yeah. Something like this. If I'm confirming. Yeah. So that looks like it. Okay, this one is for parts. This one now. Yeah, here. here to here, here, and then from here to here. It's really between those. Would it be possible that could be that little light, the diode? No, 1.5. Because otherwise, S and G. Okay, G is ground. Or maybe not. And on the other side, is this connected to anything else? So maybe it's before. Because now I have measured from the Q1, I've measured one side. I've measured from this side going here and going to the other side. But I didn't measure those two. And those two might be linked to something else. Okay, this is ground. So at least we know that this one is ground. Yeah. The S is ground, not the G. But the S, but the G, it's a diode. So G, ground. Actually, G is not ground. S is, yeah, S is switch. No, S is ground right now. That's the thing. S is ground. If I'm going to the S, S is ground. If I'm going to the good one, S is ground. So G is not ground. G might be switch. D is drain.
Parce que ça, là, cette pièce-là,
Ouais.
c'est un jeu, quand il y en a un, quand la
Ouais,
switch
c'est une
est
switch.
activée, ouais, c'est ça, fait que ça débalance ses affaires. Là, moi, pas seulement, j'ai passé travailler les control boards, comme il faut que
Mm.
ce soit connecté, pas connecté, mais comme G, c'est définitivement ground. Comme il y a, ça, c'est sûr à 100%.
Pourquoi S est groundé d'abord? mais celui qui fonctionne aussi. C'est ça.
Fait que, mais il y a quelque, ok, fine, il y a quelque chose qui l'explique. Je peux pas te l'expliquer, là. Mais comme G, c'est ground.
Yeah. Mais si S est connecté au ground, if S is connected to ground, I cannot follow the path. G, because it's not connected to ground, I can follow the path.
Mais quand tu es alimenté, as-tu la même chose? Comme mettons que tu es alimenté, ton ground, il est-tu encore sur le S?
If I got power, do I have connection? Ça de même.
Ouais, là, t'es pas fort, là.
Non, non. Mais Charles, G is gate and S is source.
Yes, he's right.
Oh,
Yes, he's right.
oh,
I'm mistaken.
oh,
I think he's right.
oh. Teamwork. Okay. S is source and D is drain, so it's before the D. So I followed the path up to the chip, but I need to follow the path before that. Whew! Good thing you were there. I didn't know this one. Makes more sense. Okay. Okay. If I'm going to G is gate and S is source, but right now S is grounded. I need to follow G path. That will probably be between those. Oops. I'm just preparing my zone. I just want to scratch the surface a little bit to get a good connection when I will go to the other side. Because I know it's around. Yeah, we can only learn, so we are not really wrong. We are only wrong when we are plugging it in reverse and just making it, everything exploding. Okay. Yeah, first attempt. Okay, found it. Uh, wait, here, here, this one. Which one? This one. If I want to double check, yeah, good. Okay. So I got this one, the big dot, right here. Okay, should be one of the dots on the other side. Really? No, it's not this one. Okay. Nope. Nope. Okay, this one. I'll show you afterwards. I am getting right in the middle of the control board now. As well, this room will be dull without you. Yeah, yeah, it's a really great company. So I got this one now. It's connected. And of course, if you need to leave, Michal, we will. If it's not over, we will continue another time. Okay, I have this one here. Marker. Here. This one will be hard. Look at the number of dots that there is. And it's right under the chip. So it's a chip issue. Again. Okay, so I have here. Yeah, I think we are right under the chip. Because if we are looking here at the camera, the number of dots, they're all one on the side of the, they are all side by side. And really, like, you can see a pattern here of all those dots. So there's a high chance that it's sadly the CPU. Um, Reflow or change it, or we will need to change it right away. Yeah. I mean, like, I could try to see if it's a connection right before, but reflow the shit out of it. Ooh, from under? Okay. Um, I will probably need that blue thing that there's the tags on it. That would be much easier because I don't want to hit from the upper end. I will hit from under. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, meanwhile. Good amount of flux all around on top, hit from under. Okay, got it. Yeah, let's try it. But I don't think we will have a high success because the value is very high and also even while applying pressure on it, it didn't work. Oop. It's as expensive as the control board, yeah. But you know what? To give us some hope, I will put my science glasses and we will try some things. We'll try to reflow, and if it's not working, I have another control board right on the side that I might try to take the chip out of it. I was actually thinking about it, but I don't want to make this control board PTSD. And poor Michal seeing his little control board with the drill issue. Bring me a drill and a booster. I just try to reduce as much as possible the casualties. So I'll just do this here. That blue thing. Yes. Yes. That beautiful thing. Thank you. Okay, new job. Let's put this on the side. They're all fluxed. I don't need any of this now. There you go. Don't need this anymore. Let's go. 32% for 450. You said flux. Let's do it. I don't think I need to apply any pressure, otherwise it might go sideways. And don't worry for the part under it, because there's no flux, so they're not supposed to move. Nine technician out of 10 agrees. If you nail the flux fume, there are more chances of success. Yes! May the flux be with you, my friends. And dear fellow technicians that try to repair everything. So 450, 32%. I'll go to 470, 55% just for a few seconds. Going back to 450, 32%. Going on the top. Okay. The thing seems to have moved under.
Okay, let's go.
Yes. Yes. I don't know if I've applied enough heat. I think yes. The chip is now warm. Let's try. Connection. And while at the same time, might as well just take that fan and put it under like this, just to help it a bit. Hmm. Wrong side. This side. Nah, same thing. Same thing. Okay. Let's try the last resort. Take out that chip and try to apply another one. Again, much flux. I'll try to go 40% instead of 33%. Still with 450. Starting to boil. My tweezer, I will just make them a little bit more large for a better grip. Yeah, okay. Do I have some copper? Copper. Yes. I'll try to get that solder ball right in the middle. Everything else seems fine. And there's also, okay, it's just like a hair or something. This one will lack a little bit of soldering. You have to redo the whole thing, need to reball and all. Nah. I think if I'm getting one of another hashboard, it might have just the good amount. So I'm using a 3.5 millimeter. I'm telling you, yeah. I'm using 3.5 millimeter, 3 millimeter copper wick. I will try to take just a little bit.
Fatality.
Not yet. Right. John, I think is a good time to bet. Yeah. There you go. Now, I'll apply just a little bit of soldering paste on the side. I'll take my little tweezers. And those ones I will try to just bring some here. Ciao, man. Uh, this fucking guy will make it work just like the bull drilling, just to make me wrong. You know where I'm going. You know where I'm going with this. He's like, it's not supposed to work. They seems fine. There's like those three here. This one is a little bit weaker. This one is a little bit weaker. I could try to work with them, but looking at the quantity that is under the chip, like, I'm almost sure it's going to be enough to connect. Almost sure. But thing is, that type of solder is not the same as the soldering that I was applying. This is why all those small balls were going everywhere. So even if I try to apply a very small amount, it doesn't seem to connect well. Oh, okay. Oh, I already did. Don't worry, let me show you. Anyway. 15, 15. Okay. But don't we all? You did inside the rest of the team. Okay. Oh, camera. There you go. But what I need here is to be more straight. So I will take it closer to the edge, like this. Branch of flux head. Yeah. Uh, where else? Okay, this one. Or if I'm doing this like that, yeah, better. Okay, okay. There you go. But now the control board needs to be like this because obviously I don't want to put it on the wrong side. Ooh, but if I don't win, he will tell me, I told you so for 1 week. I'll have him banned from. I was actually thinking about this one right at this instant, playing with that. Ah, see. Okay, it didn't budge. I need to play all around. Ah, see. This is the chip. Okay, like this, not this one. It was exactly like that. Okay. Ow, it's hot. I will, like, if there's a light, if there's still the same light, it's considered a win. If there's no light, it wouldn't be a win. And if it exploding, I will repair it with a drill. Okay, this one like this. And if I'm looking at this one, Routing for the drill. I think it's ready to go. Almost. Okay. Yes. Canadian Bitcoin conference. Let's hit a little bit more. Seems to move. He wants to move. Hmm. Flux. Flux everywhere. Hmm. I think you will be hearing I told you so for 1 week. Come on! Not even a little bit of hope. Ah, I'm I really am not that bad. Let's clean it a little bit. I'll just bring it up to each and every of his future live stream. Man, at least I tried. Yeah, the drill worked. You should create and send to your list. Oh, or I told you so, yeah. Okay, let's see how it goes. Hmm. This one. The same light, but not the two others. So we'll never know. But at least we're at the same point than we were. I don't know if I did it. I should try uh, without the chip. Nope, nothing else is happening. Even if I'm doing my little shorty. We're at the same point as we were. What are my values? here. 3.0. Okay. 3.2. So the value is different. The value is 3.0 instead of 2.7 as earlier. 3.2 on the output. Have a look at UART. How can I do that? Ooh. And then making it as J. Ah, yeah, maybe. 1.7, 1.7, 1.7. Three point two, 3.0. So what is flashing? Um, it's actually here. I think it's when I'm shorting, yeah, the resistance in the capacitor. Boop. Yeah, if I'm doing it like this, you might see it. So maybe it's that. Nope, they're not supposed to be connected. Hmm. Same thing. Hi, Tim. How's it going? Hmm. So yeah, my value is a little bit different, but I still have the same issue, sadly. I'm curious to test without a chip if I still have the same LED that is flashing. just to see. Yeah, so I will try to plug it again, but without chip right now, just to see if there's only that small light that is lighting. Let's try. Hmm. I got two lights without CPU. Interesting. Very interesting. And now it's not working. Now it's flashing. Um, I try to make your control board work, but without the CPU. And now the two lights were showing, but then now it disappeared. Yeah, strange. I will reapply it, and I think we will call it a day. And maybe the issue is somewhere else. Very strange. Hmm. I got one small pin that I need to redo. Thank you, man. It will really be my last attempt for today. I just want to reapply that little solder ball. Yeah, we we cannot say that I didn't try. Why? Nope, doesn't want to go. So instead, yeah, it was a nice discovery to finally ending to the chip, sadly. But I got him to watch The Big Short at 2 a.m. while working on the most corroded board we have been given to work on. Yeah, yep, it all goes down to those hashboards. We learned we learned like a lot when we were there. Okay, sounds good. Maybe even a little bit too much. Let's go with that. There was also Team America. Okay, here, like this. Whoop. I will unplug this. There you go. Make it straight. Okay. So at least now we know if there's no chip, the behavior is different. The second light was lit, but after a while it closed up. So that means that maybe this chip wasn't working neither. I don't know. Or maybe it needs a brand new chip with reballing and the exact same amount because maybe it's shorted inside and I don't see it. Maybe there's two pins under it. Or maybe the issue is somewhere else. Maybe the chip is not faulty. But I did follow the path. No, same thing. Same thing, sadly. Only this one. Nothing else. Even if now I'm shorting here, if I'm applying pressure, is the value different? Three point two. 3.2. 1.195. Yeah, I definitely have an issue somewhere. So the S is going under the chip. No, the S was the ground. The G was going under the chip. And it's 0.196. If I'm going back to this one, I have 3.2. But here I have 0. And then on the G I got 3.2. And the S I got 0. There's two green LED missing actually. So if we go here, I got this one close to the chip, the one between, and the first one. So it's like if the current doesn't go through the from the first to the second, and then from the second to the third. No, we reflashed it. And now if I am measuring values, the NAND control the voltage. So should I change the NAND? Because we did try to reflash it. Oh, please enlighten me. Just out of curiosity. .2. On the main connector instead of 12 volt. Do you see what he's talking about, Joe? Three point 3.2, 3.2. Yeah, we might try to get more into that. I will try to check with Joe. Maybe there's something else to do. 3.3 from here. It's the gate, the S, that is 0.195, and it's supposed to be 3.2. Here now it's 3 point. Yeah, please do. That would be very helpful. Three point two. Well, yeah, definitely. 3.2 and 2.0. 2.5 and 0 on the other side. Because it's not lit. Well, also I changed the CPU, so that might lead to other issues. But so far, it still seems to light up. Huh. Yeah, I think that's it for today. Well, it was a very great experience, nonetheless. So, so yeah, Fatim, if you can send them to us, maybe in the Discord, that would be very appreciated. And thanks for everybody else that's been there. And if you're watching after the live stream, same thing. You can join us on our Discord. Also, we got the website, the Decentral Tech website, where you can reach us. Any parts, anything related to ASIC, really, you can have access to it on our website. So yeah, I think it was a good one. I don't know if it's a record, but it's been 6 hours and 15 minutes. So as always, I hope you enjoyed it, and see you on the next one. And ciao, guys. Ciao, Fatim. Ciao, Michal. Always a pleasure. The guy, I saw you also. And see you around.